All right, folks. Sorry I'm late. Had to fix the trailer. But we're good to go now. Morning, Grinch. Morning, RO. Hey, Megatron. Hey, Tom. Pardon me, gentlemen. Ah. Oh shit! Ah. Blech. All right. Oh, somebody was trying to get in, but then they jumped away. I'll let you in a bit, I guess. I'm gonna weigh the truck at the back. Wahoo!
Good.
Sorry I'm late. The trailer I got was fucked up. 70, 78.
Ah, that's no good.
Nope, but it's fixed now. 65, 76. And how are you doing?
I'm good. Where are you at today,
I'm in Joplin,
Joplin?
and I'm going to Denver. And there's somebody backstage, but I can't get you right now because I'm weighing the truck. Uh-oh. Anybody behind me? I can't tell. I don't believe there
Easy in the
is.
backstage. It's
Oh, he's just
easy. Hold on,
easy.
easy.
Be there in just a minute, Easy. I've got to slide my tandems. Be right back. Pardon me. All right. We're good to go now. What's up, Mr. Zombro?
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, doing good. How about you?
I'm much better than the other night. Brandon, I want to thank you. I really appreciate you being there for me.
Anytime, brother.
I had the perfect storm of a spasm from my old surgery and the pain from this new surgery that I had.
Yeah, you
So
sounded pretty miserable.
uh, I was I was desperate. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I appreciate you being there for me, brother.
Well, you're a strong motherfucker to get through that like that. No, let nobody ever fucking doubt your toughness. Good God.
Like I said, I really appreciate it. You've no idea how much I appreciate your friendship, sir.
Anytime. I'm certain you'd have done the very same for anybody out there.
Mr. Hemi, how are you?
Good morning, EZ. I'm good. How's yourself?
Not too bad. Uh, doing good. Doing good. Much better. Much better. Much better than the last few days.
Right on.
Today's a good day.
Did Mr. Outlaw get a hold of you?
You sound really low, brother. I
Yeah, it
can
sounds
barely
like
hear
you're
you.
biting a pillow.
Hold on.
Yeah, you sound like you're 10 miles away talking through a straw.
So,
I had turned down my mic volume the other day. How's it now?
that's
Perfect.
better.
Okay. Did Mr. Outlaw get a hold of you, Easy?
Is that who texted me? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah? Okay. Good.
It came through, but it was very garbled. My phone is I gotta save up and get a new phone because my phone is shit.
His text came through garbled, or did he leave a
No,
voice message?
no, his text came through, but it just said, "Hey," and it was just like a bunch of like
Oh.
dark letters, and then like it almost looked like some caricatures,
Okay.
and then it just said like something like "Hey," and then like a whole bunch of like messed up stuff, and then talk soon.
Okay.
So I was like, okay. And I was like, and I even took a gamble and I wrote, "Hey Outlaw," because it was a 205 number, and I know 205 is Alabama. So I
Yeah.
figured, so I was like, this must be Outlaw. So,
Yeah, it was.
oh, okay. So, all right. So it was an Outlaw. All right. Yeah. No, then yeah, it came through, but it came through. Look, my phone, I don't understand what's going on with it, but it's crashed like 7 or 8 times in the last month. I've lost everything twice. It's a damn good thing I keep a lot of stuff written down. Like, I texted Brandon the other day because my phone died totally, and I had him, I, I had him ask, for you to text me, a couple other guys. I had to have my daughter retext me her number because it was just fucking. I don't know what's wrong with this phone. I tell you, Verizon is not the greatest. Boost Mobile, man, that's where it's at. Boost Mobile. That old phone I had, man, it still was working perfect. So where are you off to today, Brandon?
I am off to Denver, Colorado.
Denver, Colorado. All right. Well, not all right, but sorry for you.
Rocky Mountain High.
Well, yeah, they get high there, that's for sure.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Yeah, but it's not your kind of place because basically it's just a bunch of I hate to say it, but it's a bunch of homos and pot smokers who just and illegal aliens. So you might get high, sure, but you also might get sodomized.
Oh, the sodomy we could do without.
Yeah.
I was born in Colorado, and back in the 60s, it was a red state.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then had all the
No, it's
fucking
all-
hippies moved in.
all the people from California moved in and turned it to shit. That's what's happening in Texas.
Yep.
But hey, I don't know. I'm very happy here in Claremore, Oklahoma. Very nice here. People view Oklahoma and other states like mine as flyover states. So I'm okay with that.
Yep. Well, RO said that because of my cover art, I must be going to go see Hamster, but unfortunately not. The
Hey, how is Hamster? I haven't seen him in a while.
he's doing okay. They went to a different schedule at his work, so he's gonna be busy as a motherfucker 3 weeks out of the month, and then 1 week he'll be, we'll have more Hamster than we know what to deal with.
That almost sounds like a threat.
Depends on your view of how much hamster's too much.
True. I'm joking. But
Yeah.
so when are you going to be in the Tulsa region? I have a few things for you.
You keep threatening me with that.
It's nothing bad, sir. Nothing bad at all. I actually
Every
have
time
it.
I'm going through Tulsa, it always seems like it's the middle of the day.
Well,
And
I
can't
actually
stop.
have a very you'll actually appreciate it. It's a very expensive chess set for you. I won it in a match, so I want you to have it. So, but I just gotta find the time to actually hook up with you. Well, no, connect with you, not hook up.
I'm glad you changed that.
Yeah, me too. And Mr. Hemi, how are you guys doing up there? I hear you have an election coming up pretty soon. Am
No,
I wrong?
not till next year, man. You, we got another year of this shit.
It's next year. I thought it was in 3 months.
No, next October.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
You guys have your election next month, and
Yeah.
we're next year, next October, and they're not going to call an early one here. These guys that are in power now are going to ride it right to the bitter end,
Yeah.
collect their pensions and shit. They're not going to call an early one. One more year, Trudeau. Woohoo!
What could be worse, right?
Well, we'll see. It's hard to say. Like one would think you can't do too much in a year, but I think they're going to set the place on fire on their way out the door, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Make it the new guy's problem. See why everything's falling apart? The new guy.
Well, they do that here in the States too.
Yeah.
Remember when George Bush got elected? Clinton passed a whole bunch of executive orders, and then when Bush canceled them, it was like a look what he's doing. So yeah, I get that. Beautiful day out there, Brandon.
Yeah, it is. Nice clear day.
Clear day, no clouds, unlimited sky. It's nice.
If it wasn't for the roundabout, it'd be perfect. I hate roundabouts, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're retarded.
Well, you're probably wondering, why aren't you in New York, Connecticut right now? Well, because when I showed up to pick up that job, the trailer was still hooked to the side of the factory.
I'm heading to New York for a neurology appointment at Stony Brook in what was it, March? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bypass all of the New York City traffic, and I'm gonna go to Bridgeport, Connecticut, and take the ferry over. Go to Bridgeport, take the ferry over to Port Jeff, and then Port Jeff down to my hotel, and then go on from there. Now, Hemi, you're not in Ontario, are you? You're on the eastern.
No, I'm in Ontario.
You're in Ontario? Okay. I thought you were, for some reason, I thought you were in Newfoundland.
No, I'm in Toronto.
Are you in Toronto or on the outskirts of Toronto?
Yeah, I'm 45 minutes out of downtown Toronto.
Okay.
So I'd be the suburbs.
You're in the burbs. Okay.
In the burbs. Yeah.
Now let me ask you something.
Okay.
When you first bought your house or whatever you're in right now, what was it affordable then, and then it became unaffordable for new people, and you're just locked in, or are you?
Yeah, it was affordable. Now everything's 3 times what they're actually worth. At minimum 3 times. I bought my house 14 years ago for $200, and it sold for $675.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Who can argue with that type of math?
No, I can't argue with that. But my last question is: Do you regret? Do you regret being in Toronto, or do you wish you were in like Alberta or Newfoundland or somewhere else?
Nah, it's all the same.
It's all the same. Okay.
It's all the same. It don't matter where you go. I don't like Toronto, but it was where all my work was, like
Yeah.
it provided me my livelihood, so it is what it is. I could have moved farther away from the city, and you know, sure, it would have been more peaceful, but I would have been starving for work. So
Gotcha.
yeah, Toronto was the gold mine. You know, you got to go and dip your toes into it if you want to make some money. I used to be able to make your money and then leave the city, though, but that's not really an option anymore, because
Yeah.
outside the city is fucking 3 times the price of what it used to be. You know.
You know what's funny is when I was graduating at police academy,
Mhm.
the Toronto, Quebec, and not Quebec, but the Montreal, the city of Montreal,
Yep.
and the city of Toronto. They had a booth set up at outside of the graduation ceremony of the NYPD graduation. So
Right.
if you wanted to become a Canadian citizen and become a cop, all
They
you had
were
to do,
hiring.
they were hiring. Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
Hey, you know what's funny is I actually thought about it for a minute, bringing myself and my ex-wife to Canada.
If you could hack it as a cop in New York, you could easily have done it in Toronto. You know.
No, we really considered it. I took this guy's card and information and stuff, and we talked about it. And my ex-wife and I, because my ex-wife was a teacher, a math
Right.
teacher, so
Right.
uh, we took his card. He even talked to some school districts in Toronto, and actually was helping her set up a job.
Oh yeah.
And then what we did was we just decided to just stay in New York. But I could have become a Canadian citizen because of the NYPD training.
Wow. Wow. I know teachers up here do really well. I'm not sure about the cops per se, but
Oh, I'm not
Yeah.
either, but
your
back
ex
then,
would have made a killing.
yeah, no, she would have made a killing. He was offering her a job for 85,000 Canadian, and then I
Yeah.
was going to get 60,000 starting as a cop in Toronto.
Yeah.
But she thought better of it and said, "Well, you know, all of my family's here, and this and this and this and this and this."
Right. Yeah.
But from what I understand, they still send people down for the graduation of New York City Police, Nassau County Police, and Suffolk County Police.
I'll be honest. Now policing here, like you're retired now, but let's say you were still, you would be completely disheartened by the way Canada runs its criminal justice system. You know, before you would even have your reports written up, these fucking guys are released on fucking promises to appear, and you know, like you fucking grab them one night and then you're grabbing them fucking 2 nights later. It's like, why are you still locked up? You know?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's what do they call it? Hug a thug.
hug a thug. Yeah, yeah. I've heard that before many times.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it turns out like every time you read in the news, of something happening, it's always a repeat offender. It's like, why is that person out on bail? Why is that person fucking released? They're obviously a repeat. Like, it's time to they haven't rehabilitated, so fucking keep
Yep.
them. You
Yep.
know, keep them locked up until they do. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
all repeat offenders, man.
No, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, they can't keep them in. Well, my old man was a cop back in 76, 77. It was the same. It was almost the same story there, right? Like he would
Yeah.
arrest a guy on a Friday night,
And he'd
and
be out on.
next Friday night he'd be arresting him again. It's like,
Yep.
what the hell? You're not really doing anything. You're not making a difference. You just
No,
fucking
not at
spinning
all.
your wheels. Spinning your wheels. That's got to be really frustrating. You know, it would lend to most of the officers giving an attitude of
Yeah, I get that.
What's
So,
up, Riggs?
hey, Riggs, how are you? So, Brandon, I have a match coming up this weekend against that woman that freaked out about that loss.
Yeah.
So, my my friend Warrior Priest, he set up a new he set up a new tournament this weekend. But
Is
I'll
there
be
any way we
facing.
can? Is there any way we can broadcast that?
No, unless I just send you the results or the game itself.
Yeah.
I can send you the game, but
Oh, I want
it's
to see the fucking live smack talking.
oh yeah, no, she freaking lost her mind. So there's we're having another tournament this weekend, and well, Warrior Priest figured out that we can do another tournament, and he put me with her in the second round. And I've already played the first round with the different guy with the guy I was supposed to play. I already played him and I beat him, so I'm in the second round with her. So it's just a matter of me being able to beat her. But she's she, I don't know, man. She's just so freaking butthurt about the last game. It's hilarious. I'll let you know how it goes.
Good, good. I am looking forward to hearing about that.
But as I was talking about before, when is a when is a chance that you and I are going to be able to hook up so I can bring you something?
I cannot say. I don't know.
What if I was to give something to Hamster and mail it to him so that you can pick it up on your travels?
Well, you see, I don't know what my schedule is going to be after each job. They could send me from Denver to Tulsa. I have no idea where I'm
Right.
going next or when it's going to be.
No, and again, I understand that. I got something for you, and I just want to make sure that you can get it so that you know it's basically that you can get it in a timely manner.
Okay.
I got a beautiful chess set for you.
Well, I seem to get through St. Louis a lot.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it might be easier for me to send it to Hamster than to just wait for you to be able to come near Claremore, Oklahoma. Because you do seem to be able to get to Hamster a lot more than Oklahoma.
Well, most of our jobs take me either to Dallas or to places in the East, the Midwest.
Yeah, well, I don't know many people in Dallas, so
Yeah.
but like I said, I got a beautiful chess set for you, sir. For all of you, for everything that you have done for me. So
I haven't done shit other than answer the phone. But
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna contact Hamster offline and see if I can just send it to him, and then when you guys hook up, he can give it to you. Because out of everybody in the community, you seem to hook up with him the most.
yeah.
I was gonna send it to Doug, but I don't know. I think Hamster is the obvious choice.
Yeah. I'd tell you just hang on to it until I get to Tulsa.
If you want me to, if you would like me to do that, I will do that.
That'd be better. Give me some extra motivation to ask for some time off in Tulsa or so.
Yes.
Or who knows? Maybe I can, when you're feeling a little better, I can talk you into going to Oklahoma City.
Oh, I can drive out to Oklahoma City. That's not a problem.
Because I also do some work out there on a more regular basis. And you meet up with SCE, and he's a good guy.
Yeah, yeah, he is. But we have a history. We do have a history.
He's not going to hold a grudge if you guys are beefing.
Oh, I know. And again, I don't care.
Yeah.
You and I had a discussion about that issue long time ago,
Yeah.
and it's never been a problem for me. You know. So
Slow down. you don't speed through Asbury, Missouri. Population 207.
Yes.
They got about 10 guys here that all they do is sit out here and wait for people to speed through town.
Oh God, yeah. That's how they make their money.
They got a couple of constables because it's unincorporated. Then they've got the fucking county and then the stateies. All of them, you never know when they're going to be fucking lurking.
Yep. Oh hell yeah. Brandon, I gotta tell you, man. I don't know what I would have done without having you to turn to the other night. You really are a good man, and I appreciate you. I always hope you remember that.
A pleasure, David.
Regardless of what Lazarus or all those fucking
No, I don't pay
bullets
attention to
and
those guys.
all those other people say, you really do. You really are a force for goodness out here. You, Hemi, Outlaw, a lot of the guys in the community. I'll never be able to repay the debt you guys have done for me.
Been catching up on your sleep?
Yes and no, but I'm okay.
And Chris gets in what on
Uh,
Thursday?
Chris is coming in on the 11th.
Oh, so it'll be Friday.
She talked to her CO, and she got some emergency leave to come and help me through my issues right now, and to help me through this. What I can only say is just absolute agony. But she'll be here on Friday. She gets here on Friday at 11:30, and she'll leave about 2 weeks later.
Well, in a text message, why don't you send me the name of that prescription? I'll see if my friend can get you a discount.
Yeah. Okay. But anyway, guys, I'll jump out. I've taken too much of your time,
Yeah,
and
that's all I got.
no, I know, but I'm sure there are other people who would like to jump in and talk to you.
We got room.
And Hemi, you're not helping me here. I was trying to be gracious.
I'm not.
Let me
You can get away
translate for
that
you, Hemi.
easy.
He's tired of talking to us, and
No, I'm not tired of talking to you. I'll freaking stay here all day if you'd like.
you're welcome anytime. For
Yeah.
as long or as short as you want to talk.
There's always room.
I
You
like
like Jello?
No, but I really don't think you guys understand how much you guys have helped me. I really don't think you guys understand what you've done for me since you've done this podcast or whatever you want to call it, live stream.
Welcome, Kansas, motherfuckers!
See,
In the words of a famous musician, it doesn't mean that much to me to mean that much to you.
yeah, but Hemi, you and Brandon and all the guys in this community, you mean a lot to me.
Well, that's good.
Because the other night when I was talking to Brandon, I literally had a weapon in my hand and I was ready to take care of business
Oh, good Lord.
because I was in such agony.
Was that early Saturday morning?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I was.
I got a couple of errant messages from you on early Saturday morning. Seems you were dealing with some shit.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
having a. I sent that to you and not my brother.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Henry.
It's all right.
No, I'm sorry because the last thing. No, because the last thing you need is my stupid shit running into your life.
Oh, dude, I didn't see it until the morning when I woke up, so you didn't disturb me any. But it didn't sound good. It's a shame that you're still dealing with that. How many years removed is that now? And it's
3.
still fucking
2.5 to 3 years.
how many?
I'm sorry, Hemi. I really am. I'm sorry. And what I'll do is I'll delete you out of my contacts so that I don't ever do that again. I'm so sorry.
Don't do that. That's absolutely insane. Don't do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just making mention. I noticed.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
I'm not chuffed about it in the least. I'm just like, I think only thing I can say is that should be over by now, man.
Yeah,
Like, fuck.
and I get that. It's just I still get shit from my cousins, from my brother, from everybody that like I said, I've got a lot going on, and
Yeah. Well,
nobody seems to think that I have any of my own issues going on.
Yeah.
They seem to think that I fucked over everybody, which
well,
is and it's not even true because my mother and father, when they died, I actually had to pay a bunch of shit out. I got
I
screwed.
pray they leave you alone. I pray they leave you alone and give you some fucking peace. You know.
And thank you, because that's just not what's happening.
No. Yeah, I'm not upset in the least, Eric. Don't worry about it. Just
You promise me you're not mad at me? I'm sorry, sir.
1,000%.
Well, I appreciate that, Hemi, and I just like I said, the past few months I've had it's been a rough road for me. I've had
No doubt.
I've had my jaw I've had my jaw wired shut. I've had it freaking hollowed out like a fucking goddamn fucking party favor.
Yeah. You're going through a lot.
I'm in a fucking agony, and I have no one in my fucking corner to help me. And I'm so
You got
sorry.
us. You got us.
No, I know that. And God damn it, Hemi, I'm so sorry I sent that to you.
Oh, it's all good, man. I just want them to leave you alone.
Yeah, but they're not. Because they called me this morning, bitching at me and cramming at me and everything.
I don't understand why they're still fucking
They
bothering
left.
you. Like it's
No,
years removed. What are you gonna do? Fucking can't turn back time.
no, I know, but they left a nasty message wishing that I would die, and they hope the worst for me.
Well, that's just despicable.
I've got nobody, and the
Well,
fact that the fact that I've got this community is, well, let's just say it's the only thing I got going for me right now.
the community.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys take care. I'm gonna jump out. I'm fucking depressing everybody. So you guys take care.
Absolutely not.
No, you're not depressing anybody.
No,
Except
depression
Rick.
is not.
He's sensitive. That's why
Yeah.
he has cat. That's why he has cats.
But if you're still listening, it's always great to hear from you.
Go with God, Eric. And Riggs, that was a joke.
Well, heading into the city again today, Brandon.
Yay!
Yeah.
Got a good job in the city. Working for the man every night and day. Looks like they're gonna widen this highway. Shit tons of fucking construction for the next 5 years. And anybody else who wants to or needs somebody to talk to, my number is 620-687-7412. But don't feel like you need to give me anything. I've never taken any money. And I really don't need a bunch of stuff. In fact, the less stuff I have, the better it is. I do like food. You want to buy me a nice fucking steak? I'll take that. Fuck.
Never turn down a free meal.
Fuck no.
No. So I take it you didn't get the job going Pennsylvania way, huh?
Nope. They wanted to give it to me again on, but they wanted me to go to fucking Boston instead of Pennsylvania.
Ooh, Massachusetts.
Yeah. With fucking bunch of stops in the middle, starting in Connecticut. And I knew they'd probably try and give that to me again yesterday, so I just took care of what I wanted to take care of on my weekend off, which I could only do on fucking Saturday morning
Right.
or Monday. I just took care of it yesterday instead. Got some banking done, and I got a new prescription for my glasses.
Ah.
And remember, guys, even if shit is fucking looking down for you, think about what Zombro's been going through. And then ask yourself, is a permanent solution really the fucking answer? You know, if that guy can tough out what he's going through, and I'm pretty sure everybody can tough out what they're going through. Because really, none of us fucking suffering like that man. None of us. You know, really, focus. What exactly, is a problem? You think you got problems? Oh, shit. You ain't got nothing going through. There, I got my fucking address programmed. $671 to go, and I don't have to be there till Thursday. See if they'll take me early tomorrow. You know, I think of guys like Zamro and Grinch that are going through that cancer. Holy fuck. I'm so thankful. There, but for the grace of God, go I. You know what I mean, Hemi?
Yes.
Two guys that are suffering because society fucking used them. Both of them out there serving the public good. Caught a deadly disease for their fucking trouble. Neither one of them, and I mean neither one of them, complained about doing their job and catching this stuff. What's up,
Hey,
Easy?
And he's back.
yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I'll jump out. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
What?
come back. No,
What?
I should. No, I shouldn't have come back.
You got something you want to say?
Yeah, I do, and I don't.
You gonna tease us? Tease us with it?
Yeah,
Um,
I'll tease you with it. But I just want to, I just want to thank you guys.
Oh, Eric.
Uh, you guys have been my support, and I don't think you guys actually realize how much you helped me and others. Brandon, you and
I
Hemi.
don't think
Brandon, you and Hemi.
you realize what kind of a.
I
I don't think you realize what a lesson you're giving to the
No,
guys out there.
I don't think you guys understand how much you guys have done for others. You guys joke around and you guys play it off like it's nothing, but you guys need to
Com-
remember something. You guys have helped a lot of people, and don't ever take that lightly. You guys are good men, and I appreciate you guys. I don't think you guys realize how much you guys have helped others. You guys are always so quick to joke and laugh it off, but you guys are good men, and you both definitely have helped so many men, and you don't take enough credit for it, and you don't get enough credit for it. So I just want you to know. Take care, guys.
Take care, Eric.
No homo.
No homo.
I'm back. I'm sorry I dropped out. Kind of driving through the middle of nowhere.
Welcome back.
Did you happen to see Gone with John's post today?
No.
He's calling out Joker.
Better Bachelor Joker?
Yep.
And why is that?
Well, apparently, Better Bachelor raised over $200,000 and recently made a announcement that he's going to be stopping men's content.
Oh, okay.
But he was going to be using that money to build a men's retreat. And John is rightly calling him out for that.
Huh. Wasn't that money a lottery win?
Well, there was that money, plus there was the money that everybody was donating for it.
So you're telling me the men in the community donated over $200,000 to Joker?
Yeah. pretty big channel. And he does all of his stuff behind the paywall, so I don't really know what goes on.
Wow. I don't watch them, so I wouldn't know. But to me, that doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't. John usually has his facts correct, so
Yeah. I'd have to investigate more, but I'm highly skeptical that he raised $200,000 off the community.
I don't
Right.
even know what the size of his audience is, but he was 100,000 subscribers at one point.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not up on the facts,
Yeah,
but I'm highly suspect of what's been presented. And I don't know whether I'm interested enough to go and dig and find out what's real, what's not. I'd always heard that he won 250 grand on a lottery, and people were salty about that, thinking that he should, he should do what other people are willing not to do. People love to spend other people's money,
yeah,
The people who will shun a man for not spending his wealth, yet they don't give anything or do anything, just complain. Everyone's got a complaint. I haven't watched Joker in fuck 2 years solid for sure. I haven't seen anything.
oh yeah.
Yeah, at
Ever since
least.
he went to locals, and
Yeah, that would be around the time when I gave up watching him too. Yeah.
yeah,
Come to locals, blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, okay, that's enough. I didn't unsubscribe. I just didn't watch any more of his content.
yeah. I have a rule that I don't pay for anything I can get for free.
Amen.
Starting to be fall down here, Hemi.
Yeah, same here. Over the last week, all the maples have turned to red.
Cool.
We're dipping down to single digits at nighttime.
Woo!
We went from summer right into fucking winter. It's a short fall.
Yeah, you had fall on a Thursday this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, this weekend, I mean, Saturday, it was nearly 100 degrees in Joplin. And this morning when I woke up, it was 46.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. I think it's climate change. Happens every year.
Yeah, 4 times a year.
Yeah.
I've got to get new winter tires.
Glad I don't.
Yep, my winters are no good for another season, that's for sure. So
What you gonna fix today?
There's a couple of paint touch-ups in the unit. The tenant is moving in on the 15th, so we'll fix up a couple of paint touch-ups, and I'm done. Nothing serious. Leisurely work keeps an old man busy.
Yep.
Keeps him out of trouble.
What's up, EZ?
Hey, brother.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just want to jump in and say I'm sorry for all the hate that I just got from the last message I was on with you.
What?
Nobody gave you any hate.
I got a whole bunch of texts and everything else like that. You know, telling me I'm a shitbag and everything else like that. But hey, whatever. Anyway,
What the fuck?
yeah. I guess not everybody is a fan of Easy, so hey, whatever. But I'll
If
just
you're
leave it
fucking
there.
listening to this, whoever the fucking piece of shit that's sending that stuff, fuck you. You're the lowest form of fucking human garbage in the world.
I didn't know I pissed people off that much, so hey, whatever.
Wow.
I never had I never had death threats before, but hey, I guess everybody is. I guess I've arrived on the world stage now, so but um,
Good
I
Lord.
don't worry about them guys.
oh no, good Lord, I don't
They're
give a
all
shit.
just a bunch of fucking.
But
They're fucking
Hey.
insane.
Have you blocked their number?
oh yeah, I just blocked. I blocked everybody that just sent me all that stuff.
Wow.
So I just I can't believe how
God. Good
how
God.
fast it's become. I don't know. Hey, whatever. I don't know what the hell I did to deserve this, but hey, whatever.
Nothing.
But
You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that.
as I said earlier, I'm thankful to you guys, but the hate that I've been getting, wow, just
Call them out. Who is it?
I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
And because I would never do that.
You should.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway,
This person
you
wants to show their ass. Fucking help them expose it.
you guys have always been good to me, so I just want you to know that. You guys take care.
Wow. That's an outlaw level.
Sick
Wow.
fucking trannies.
I'm
You
stunned.
bastards. How fucking dare you? How dare you fucking sick fucking bastard do this? You're not real men. You want to cut your fucking dicks off. You pieces of shit. Get the fuck out of my chat. Stop fucking hate watching my stuff. Go fucking sit on a dildo or fucking whatever you want to do. Put peanut butter on your ass and let the dog lick it off. I don't give a fuck. But get the fuck out of here. You're not MGTOW. Get the fuck out. You pieces of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you picking on a man who's fucking going through cancer treatment? What the fuck is wrong with you? You ain't got a goddamn hair on your balls. Get the fuck out. People you follow are stupid, and you're a motherfucker. You have no goddamn morals. You have no values. You have no principles. You fucking reject God. Get the fuck out of my chat. There's nothing for you here.
Wow.
Nothing. Piece of shit motherfuckers.
Needs to fucking expose whoever it is.
It's fucking Robert. Or one of Robert's little friends.
I would lean more to the latter of the two, but
Yeah, I would too.
but it's totally fucking. If someone wants to show their ass, fucking help them expose it. You know? Shine the light of exposure on these people. Show the community who they really are.
Not our call. Easy's call. What's up?
I would have to say if
Hello?
you're lower than whale shit if you're gonna rag on EZ about anything. He's about the most even keeled person I've met.
Good people.
You're cutting out.
I'm sure I am. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. Say your piece, man. I'll stop robot.
Well, I just was saying that you're pretty fucking low if you're sitting there ragging on EZ about anything.
Very fucking low. Piece of shit, motherfuckers.
And I'm catching shit for grilling pork chops on a propane grill. I'll have you know they're delicious.
Hey! You know, if you cook them for 5 minutes longer, you can call it barbecue.
Yeah. Well, they've been in a barbecue marinade for 2 days and pretty darn good.
What you do, get some Massengill and do it North Carolina style.
No, I didn't go vinegar and water douche style, but some mesquite rub,
Ah.
Texas style, where he lived.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's right, Saunders Eves. Put some Cobgoblin sauce on here.
Yeah.
I liked your
I'm wondering
your little
if I should.
accessories that you got for Saunders Eve too. That's pretty funny.
Can you that fucking video did that short did better than the fucking Cobgoblin sauce?
Wow. Well, people are into corncob butt plugs, I guess, or mud plugs. I'm sorry, mud plugs.
Mud plug. So you're from Nebraska.
I
I'm
live in
wondering.
Nebraska. I'm not from Nebraska. No. Nice try, asshole.
Has anybody ever give you? Has anybody ever given you a promise ring?
I've been married twice. I got the fucking whole fist with the ring.
Ah, okay.
I told you before, when I was back home in Washington State, before I moved to Nebraska, there was a guy that was from Nebraska that had moved up there, and he said, "Let me tell you how to pick up a woman in Nebraska." He says, "You go to their front door, and when you knock on the door, when they open it, you give them an ear of corn and a bucket of water." And I was like, "What in the fuck do you mean?" He goes, "Trust me, you'll know what I mean once you move down there." And he wasn't that far off. So to the gentleman named Bob that I knew back home, you were right. The ironic thing about that is I think it was probably the night he told me that advice, he met his future wife at the bar. We were at this country bar, and he met his future wife. I don't even know if they're still married or not. Last time I heard, they were married, had a couple of kids, and were doing really good.
Well, I'm happy for him. I hope he enjoys the blue pill.
Hell, these two gals. There was three of us, and these two gals were playing pool or asked if we wanted to play or something. I don't remember, but my one buddy, he's like, "Oh, we'll play pool," and Bob, he goes, "Yeah, we'll play." And Bob, keyed in on the really good looking blonde, and that's who we ended up marrying. And my other buddy, he was kind of playing. He was kind of hiding out, on the back. He didn't want nothing to do with her friend. So I, being a good wingman, took it upon myself to hang out with the friend so Bob could get some time with this blonde. The friend looked like a modern version of Elvira.
Classy.
She had the coal black hair, the white makeup, the frickin' she looked like she was a goth chick to the extreme.
Gross.
She didn't have all the tattoos or any of that stuff. She just wore the black clothes and yeah. But I was being a good friend. I was distracting her while my friend Bob was putting the moves on his future wife.
It's funny you got to do that. Fucking distract the friends so they don't cock block your buddy.
Yeah, women are they are so terrible to each other. Of course, though, I've had buddies of mine cock block the shit out of me and fucking end up taking off with the girl. So the old Blue Falcons, they'll swoop in on you if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
You go to grab a couple of beers and you come back and all of a sudden the Blue Falcon has swooped in, put their talons in the intended prey, and hook off with them.
Used to be the Blue Falcon would earn a free lunch, a sandwich.
Yes. Oh, well, for the better.
Yeah.
Unit Alliance Terminal entering. Cell radio over. All right, copy. Thank you.
Well, one of my power sets was pushing a loaded coal train up over the hill, and one of the motors on the back of the coal train that wasn't affiliated with him shit the bed going up the hill. Old Uncle Warren needs to invest some more money so we can maintain these things.
He might be backing out of it because he knows that the pipelines are going to get built finally.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that he donated $50 million to Joe Tato Head's fucking campaign. And the first day that Joe Tato Head was in office, he got rid of that Keystone Pipeline. Wonder why? Because he couldn't haul oil by rail that way.
Funny how that works.
Yeah.
I don't know. Has he donated to the camel toe yet?
I haven't heard about that. I don't think anybody really wants her in, but the Blue Dog Democrats they'll die on that hill, and she'll probably get in because they're going to have to do something to steal this one.
Yeah.
And Riggs, how dare you? He put in there that I switched from fat girls to pork chops. Same taste, he says. Uh-huh.
Well, he's not wrong.
These pork chops are pretty damn good, though.
And they won't try and take your house.
No.
And you won't get throat cancer from eating them.
True. Riggs lives in this part of the world. He's hogged a few times before. He's went to the door with a cob of corn and a bucket of water. He trying to fool your ass. He's been hogging.
Sue!
Megatron says the meat we eat is better than the meat we live with. That's damn true.
100%.
Rick says he's broken a bed or two hogging. I bet he has.
Now, I'd be impressed if that was a waterbed.
One time in my life, I had a chance at a three-way. And I mean, it was a slam dunk. It was a deal. It was going to happen if I wanted it to. And I thought to myself, how much weight would be in this bed if three of us were in here entangled and going at it? And Self figured it out, and Self said, about 600 pounds. Get the fuck out of here, dummy. And that's when Mouth Agape Ape made the great escape. A friend of mine, who is even a fatter fuck than me, he took them up on that offer. Had that three-way. Married to one gal.
Oh!
The other one was bi. She went either way, so she stayed with women, I guess. He married this gal. They were married for a couple of years. This gal had a preference. This guy was not a black gentleman, but she had a preference for black guys. Her previous boyfriend was black. She asked him one time, they weren't having a real good patch, and she asked him that she would want to go back to her ex-boyfriend. And if it didn't work out with him, she wanted to know if she could come back to him. He had a moment of clarity and said, fuck no, bitch, and divorced her ass. I couldn't believe that she had the gall to ask that question. I mean, that's pretty ballsy.
Well, if you think you got a motherfucker wrapped around your finger.
Now Riggs is he's bashing on me again. He's hurting my feelings.
He is.
Yeah, he says I could break water beds all by myself. All it takes is a little prick and you're swimming.
Ah!
Now my feeties are hurt.
He was talking about his own penis. Why are your
Oh.
feelings hurt? Are you looking for a date? Now your feelings should be hurt.
Well, they're not hurt real bad.
Okay.
Takes a lot to really hurt my feelings.
Well, I'm
And
going
if you-
to I'm going to Denver, but you ain't gonna have time to come see me
Oh yeah, when you going?
now.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
You getting there today?
No, I'll be there tomorrow.
Well, I got to take some time off. I got 3 more vacation days. It's a phone call away. And it's nice enough weather I could even bring the pup.
Well, I'm planning on spending the night in the fucking what's the name of that place with the fucking bacon wrapped fucking pork chop on a stick. Zapp Brothers.
Oh, right there on 20 or right there at the interchange?
Yeah.
Yeah. When are you going to get to Denver then? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow afternoon, yeah. I should be out somewhere between Goodland and Hayes tonight. Maybe even further. But I won't get all the way in.
You said Hayes, Kansas?
Yeah.
How far out from Denver is that?
Oh, maybe 8 hours.
You've only been on the road for a couple hours, so you still got 10 to go?
Well,
9 to go?
I had to fuck around this morning fixing the trailer. It wouldn't fucking tandems wouldn't slide. So I had to get that fixed, and then I got on.
Did you take it somewhere? Do they have to do some work on it?
Yeah, I took it to the company shop.
Oh. Briggs says, my first girlfriend tried that. I told her to get lost. I don't know if he means his first girlfriend said he had a tiny prick, a little prick, and he told her to get lost, or
I think she
I don't know
wanted
what
to pop,
it is.
I think she wanted to pop the waterbed.
Oh. I've only had one waterbed in my life, and I fucking hated that thing. And it wasn't one of those. It was an old school waterbed. It wasn't one of those waveless ones.
Yeah.
And my first wife and I had that bed, and I hated fucking on that thing. You catch a rogue wave, and over the fucking side of the ship you went. Man overboard.
Ah! I had one the whole time I was in fucking high school. I inherited it.
Oh, Rick says she tried to leave for someone else and then come back. Okay.
Oh.
He's going off of that, what I was talking to you about.
Okay.
Well, I'll call my boss and see if there's any problem with me taking a day of vacation tomorrow, because there shouldn't be. I'll come down see you.
I owe you. It's my turn to buy.
Yeah.
You can have your
What
sushi.
time do you think? You said early afternoon you'd probably be getting into Denver?
Yeah, I don't deliver until Thursday.
Oh, okay. Do you know where your next run is after that, or is that
Nope.
you don't
I
find
do
out until
not.
after you deliver?
Yep.
So what are you hauling to Denver?
I haven't told anybody yet.
Oh, it's a secret.
Yeah.
Well, I'm down to my last half of the 4 chops that I've been eating. And these were good. For using propane and propane accessories.
Bobby?
Have you ever listened to any of those Hank Trill rap songs on YouTube?
Yeah.
God, whoever does that voice does a perfect Hank Hill, man. Talking about killing people and selling propane. And I'll tell you what, Bobby. Rick says, what was her name, Ape? Sui? I believe her name was Marcy. The one that my buddy ended up marrying. And no, not Marcy Darcy off of Married with Children. I don't remember the lesbian's name. I guess you could call her Fat Ugly Bitch because that's pretty much what she had going on.
There's a reason she liked women. Men didn't like her.
Marcy sounds like a big girl name. Yeah.
Biggest fucking girl I met in the Navy. There were some big girls in the Navy, let me tell you. Her name was Alice.
And she was as big as an atlas.
Well, she was a fucking bosun's mate on a tugboat in Pearl Harbor.
This Marcy she was a bigger girl. She was redhead with blue eyes, I believe. I remember right.
All right.
Like auburn red hair, and it wasn't dyed. That was her hair color, but I think she had blue. It was either blue or green. I think she had blue eyes. She was actually the first cousin of some really good friends of mine I went to high school with.
Yep. I dated I shouldn't say dated, I banged a really tall chick when I was in the Navy. She was probably 6 foot at least. And everybody called her Big Bird. She had the 1980s fucking big hair and everything. Blonde. And one of my friends and I and Big Bird and one of her friends were having a little bit of alone time. Not fucking each other's girlfriends or nothing weird like that. We were just fucking in the same, we cheap, fucking poor ass, fucking broke enlisted people. So we only got one hotel room. I was going to town on Big Bird. My buddy was going to town on her friend. And Big Bird reached out and stuck her finger up his ass.
So there was two guys banging two girls on the same bed?
Yep.
That's classy.
Anyways, I was quite amused, and my buddy, he was not quite as amused.
Huh. I wonder what possessed her to do that.
He was having a good old time, and then she just reached out, freaking stuck her finger in his asshole, and he's like, "Whoa! What the fuck are you doing?"
She was in the Navy to pay for medical school. She was going to be a proctologist.
Yeah, that's it.
Hemi says she was craving for some Nutella.
He's probably right.
Oh, look at it. An 855 number coming in. What do you suppose that's probably a spammer or a scammer?
It's possible.
I'll do a reverse lookup and see if it listed as scamming, and then I will block that number along with the hundreds of others.
Well, they've got this fucking deal now where they can fucking use the telephone number one time and then never use it again.
Yeah.
That way you can't really tell who the fuck they are or where they're calling from.
Usually, though, people will get online and say it's reported as a spam call or a scammer's.
Yeah.
So if enough people get that number, I'm going to look her up right now. High volume call alert. It's a telemarketing call. Oh, it says it's a sales call from Sirius XM Radio. I had a
Just the
free
people
trial
you-
with that car when I bought it, and then it was for 3 months, and then I never re-upped it. So
Just the people you want to talk to, I'm sure.
yeah, we'll block that one. If I wanted their stupid satellite radio, I'd fucking buy it. I paid for it for 13 years. Every year they would try to raise the rates on me, so I'd call them up and say, "Hey, I think I'm going to drop you guys," and they'd say, "Oh, we'll give you this rate for a year." And okay, so the next year it'd show up, they'd raise the rate, and I'd say, "I think I'm going to drop you." The last time they said, "Oh, okay," I said, "All right." And they, "Well, sir, you've been a customer for like 13 years or 16 years or whatever it is," and I said, "Yeah." "Well, don't you want to continue?" I said, "No." I said, "You either cut the rate or I'm gone." "Well, we can't do that." I said, "All right, cancel my subscription." And I haven't dealt with them since.
They were missing you.
Well, the bad thing about it is I only listen to, I mean, there's fucking 300 channels. I only listen to like 3 or 4, and you could almost set your clock to the song. I'd be driving home from work and it would be the same fucking song every day. So it was just like terrestrial radio. You know, I hear the same songs every morning when I leave to come to work. It's a variation of them. You know, usually it's the same ones,
Right.
maybe a slightly different order. So yeah. Let's see. Missed call. Block. Quit calling me, you fucks. Riggs is asking me if isn't it time for a doctor to put their finger up my turd tunnel. It happened several years ago. And the doctor was so impressed with my prostate that he made his student put a glove on, and she got to stick her finger up my ass because he wanted her to feel a perfect prostate. How lucky was I?
Did you charge him?
I should have. She pushed her in hard enough that I thought I was getting hit with one of them Bruce Lee 2-inch punches.
Oh,
I was like, oh. And then she fished around like she was noodling for a catfish in a riverbank. And then she gets done and hands me a box of them Kleenexes that they can't even scrape a booger off your nose, and tells me to get cleaned up and
Yeah.
they'll be back in a couple of minutes. I was like, God, I felt so dirty. Hemi, it felt like they both had their fingers in there at the same time. But I'm pretty sure there was just one at a time.
no, I don't have to do that again until I turn 60.
Oh, they can tell a lot by the what is that, the PSA blood test or whatever.
Yeah.
If you get blood work done, that can show any early signs of that shit. Oh, my engineer's finally going back by. That was a long trip.
This morning, when I took the trailer in, the guy that fixes the trailer, because they don't put the A-team on the trailers.
Yeah.
I said, hey, you know, it's the forward locking pin on the driver's side. It's not fucking retracting. He said, well, you're the driver, you fix it. I looked at the motherfucker for about a half a second and I said, you're the fucking mechanic, you fix it. You know, I don't think this guy understands that if I fix it, they don't have any reason to pay him to fix it. You know, he's not that fucking bright.
Yeah. I said, well, if I fix it, what do they need you for? I don't know if I'd be able to. I'm trying to think of the time you're going to get into Denver and everything. You don't get into late afternoon. I wouldn't be getting home until real late, and I have to go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, when I stop for the day, I'll know um, about what time I'm gonna get there.
Yeah. Let
And
me know. Give me a heads up when you do that.
yeah, so you enjoying the new job?
Yeah. Hold on a second. The dispatcher's talking.
Go ahead over.
That dispatcher likes to talk. Jeez.
All right, permission.
Yo,
Hello, hello.
what's up, Constantine?
I at least find time to catch you. I didn't see you few days. Um, I'm fine. Main stuff I need to say that I will be absent Saturday evening. I have some
Okay.
stuff to do. Instruction for my character. Rob, kill, steal something shiny. Don't give it catch that character. Probably that's all. As always, what you expect from
Well,
Faye.
with you and Drew both being out, we'll probably just not play.
uh, yeah, probably we need to postpone it.
Yeah.
Okay, if Drew not have option 2, that's fine.
Yeah, he
That we
said he was
postpone.
going to miss 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. Then I write to Roma that we will not play that Saturday because friends coming to visit me, and that's why I need to spend with them whole weekend.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay, where
I
you?
will let Glenn.
Yeah,
I'll let Glenn know.
sure. Okay, I will write to Roma. Where are you, man?
I'm in the middle of nowhere, Kansas. On my
Mm,
way to Denver.
mm, Denver, not usual side. You usually drive in opposite side.
Yep. But this time I'm going west.
Mm, at least you're not going to to Florida.
Yeah.
Uh,
Now would be a bad time to head east.
mm, yeah, it's middle of hurricane season,
Yeah.
or,
Well,
or
it's
only
towards.
beginning, or only will be worse.
It's actually towards the end of it.
Uh, hope so, because it's what was North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky were damaged by previous storm. That's
Yeah.
flood all around.
Usually it just fucks up the coasts, but this last one came in and died. It came in and stopped and just dumped everything right in one
Oh,
spot. What the fuck are you doing? Motherfuckers. I just had a guy turn
I
right in
saw
front of me.
it. I saw he just decided that he is immortal. I never understand such behavior. I understand that you can risk, but when you drive against some small car, yeah, eh, maybe something gone wrong. But such kind of suicide mission, it's just too much for my opinion.
Yeah. You know, if you're just doing it for a job, why risk your life and my life?
Mm, I expect that you will survive such incident because you weigh probably 20 times more. But again,
Think about it a little bit differently. I have a lot of weight behind me.
uh,
And what happens to weight as it stops? If it's not, you know,
yeah,
it would
if
come
it's not,
up and visit. It would it would try and continue forward. You know, a body in motion stays in motion and all that
yep.
good stuff.
Hey, True Blood, let me know when you get stopped. Get a hold of me.
All right, I'll let you know what time I'm going to get to Denver.
All right, I gotta go.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
You plan to visit some friends?
Yeah, he's going to take a day off and come down to Denver. He doesn't live too far.
Hmm.
Plus, I owe him dinner, so I think he's just coming for free food.
Yeah, and he will collect his debt.
Beautiful day here, though. Nice temperature.
We we not have Indian autumn like it's called. Like I remember, it's called in American English.
Indian summer.
You call it Indian summer. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. That I
and
forget already how it's named.
and this isn't really Indian summer. This is just regular old fall or autumn.
Yep.
So, what do you think about being a pirate? Are you having fun with it?
Uh, it's very easy for DM. I know that we little bit annoyed Glenn already, and piracy it's fun stuff for DM because always has that limited surface with what he need to deal with. It's pretty easy approach for DM,
Yeah,
uh,
I'm
and I
sure it's
give
a
it to Glenn.
I'm sure it's a lot easier to deal with than me coming through and substituting fucking dice rolls for him with it.
Then I Glenn that gives that campaign to Gray
Yeah.
without any issue. DM need to have fun too.
Yep. That's for sure. Everybody needs to have fun, but he likes doing that stuff.
No, it's fine. I just approach more role playing stuff that usually not concentrate on game. Just be like I said, most annoying fey character. I try to something new for me. It's not more about campaign. It's more about characters that I try because I'm usually
Yeah.
play wizards with understanding, deep mining, and so on and so far. But in such case, I make another approach. Be light character as possible, but it's really hard to stay in role when you have opposite attitude usually.
Uh, I'm glad I'm playing a fighter this time. You know, it's been a while since I was straight up fucking sword character. I'm kind of, having a good time with it. I don't have to fucking look at spell lists. What are
Mm.
you going to do? Well, I'm going to hit him. Okay.
Yeah, we both take easy approach, not for strategic thinking, but
Yeah.
for newcomers, it's maybe fun to play with his spell, but it's not really much to understand it. Because for me, as them, I remember a lot of stuff and just try to wear another shoes that I'm not usually do a
Yeah.
lot. Mm, You think about something else, not piracy, maybe.
Well, we haven't been able to do a lot of piracy.
Yep.
We're defending the kingdom against the invasion. This doesn't allow us to, but we'll have enough money saved up here pretty soon to buy ourselves a little boat.
Mm, For me, it's totally fine because remember when we start play with Glenn, you assure me that Glenn not appreciate evil characters.
Right. We don't have to be evil pirates. We can go out commerce raiding. I don't think we're being evil now. We're just being a little bit transactional.
Yep. Okay. Name it as you wish.
Well, I kind of had this thought in my head that, you know, we'd call ourselves pirates and we'd have adventures and do some tomb raiding and, be just not really on the wrong side of the law, but viewed as,
Mhm.
like distastefully and not working for the fucking king,
Mm, it was one of the type of piracy. Glenn appreciates it. How its name? Corsair. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have official name for that stuff.
I'm not really in slavery or any of that crap. But if that's what the opportunity we have to make money, then that's what we'll do. I really don't approve of it. And I certainly don't like it when he forces me to fucking spend money. When people, anytime anybody wants to fucking talk at you, you have to do a fucking charisma check. I don't like that. That is what it is. Deal with it.
Mm, maybe I have time, and maybe next campaign I will try to beat them. I don't know how. Glenn will look on it. Such opportunity.
Yeah.
I just don't know. For me, because it's not my native language and a lot of stuff that I can do, it will be hard for me, but it is what it is.
Bill's character.
ChatGPT and Google Translate will help me.
Yep.
But for start, I need to know that somebody will be interested in something like that.
Oh, I'm sure I would.
Hmm.
If you get too used to one DM, you sort of learn all the tricks. It's good to be off balance a little bit.
Hmm. You will play that strange game that you usually play with your friends.
Yeah. Where they guess
Then
what
I
I'm.
will not ask what in your.
Yeah. Although we have to have 3 people talking for the game to work. It's not such a strange game. Just something that's there to pass the time.
No, yeah. I'm totally agree that it's fine game. Not worse, not best. It's just a game.
Yep.
Let's go.
That guy's in a hurry. I'm driving 5 miles an hour over the speed limit, and he's just gone.
Yep. And he going through you like you stay with like you're not really moving.
Yeah, like I'm standing still.
Yep.
But we're in the middle of Kansas, and I don't think there's really a problem with him driving fast out here.
Again, it's so fine till nothing happens.
Yep. There goes another guy. Whee! Bye.
Yeah. -1.
I guess he just wanted to get around me, because after he got around me, he slowed down. Because we've got kind of a hill coming up here in a couple of minutes. I don't think he wanted to be behind me when I was climbing the hill. It's not much of a hill, but it's still. One thing I don't do when I'm heavy like I am today is climb hills very well.
Yep. I want to say that you have a new truck. It's not a big deal for your brakes, but after that, remember that it's only nominally new truck.
Yeah.
But at least I hope he's in fine condition.
Yeah. It's doing better. It's doing okay. It's actually not as strong as my old truck.
You mean what you mean under strong? I'm sorry.
It doesn't have its engine doesn't have
Not so powerful. I
much.
see. Not.
Not so powerful. Yeah.
So I maybe just don't understand some terms because you're knight of the road. Maybe you have some your own jargon that we pedestrian can't understand. You're back. As always, you drive through middle of nowhere.
There's a lot of nothing out here. I'm almost to Wichita. I'll be there in about 40 minutes. But, right now, this is cattle country.
Hmm.
They raise a lot of cattle out here.
Okay, I have not see a fence or barbed wire or something like that.
Yeah, there's a fence, but it's maybe 10 meters back from the road.
Uh, okay, because if I saw such places, I just Mhm.
Yeah, the fences aren't that easy to see on this camera, I'm sure.
Yeah, I see. That's why I just didn't
Uh,
saw them and just okay.
we are at a little town off to our left. It's called Belmont, and they have a restaurant that is hooked up with a grass landing strip for your airplane, and it's a fly-in restaurant. And back when I was working for Beechcraft, I had an ultralight airplane. I would fly out here and have fried chicken and mashed potatoes. That was always a nice afternoon out. Enjoyed those little flights.
Okay.
I used to
Can't
live.
we?
I used to live up the road here from where we're driving. About 45 minutes. Beechcraft was in Wichita. So my little Legal Eagle, which is kind of ultralight that I used to have, it wasn't very fast. So it would take me an hour, hour and a half to fly down here, depending on the wind. Well, once I win the lottery and we get you out of Ukraine, I'll teach you how to fly an ultralight too, and you can have pretend dogfights.
I glad to. I plan to spend some time for some useful skill like drive cars or something like that.
Ultralight flying is really nice. You should consider it.
I like
You'll,
that idea. I want to have such skills. It
it's easy.
sounds.
You don't fly in bad weather. You don't fly at night. And
You don't do stupid things.
yeah, because you're not flying acrobatics. You're in an ultralight. It's basically a glider with a little bitty motor on it, you know?
Yep. Basically, yes.
And by law in the U.S., you can't have two places. So you can't learn to fly with an instructor. You have to learn to fly on your own.
Um,
Now, that sounds a little intimidating to some people, but it shouldn't, because the hardest part of flying is landing and taxiing. The actual flying is easy.
yep.
And what you do to learn how to land and taxi is you do what we used to call vulture hopping. It's where you go fast enough to take off, and then you glide for a little bit and land it. And you do that until you feel like you're confident in your landings. Nobody's going to tell you you've done it enough or you've done it too little. You're the boss. Once you spend a few afternoons out doing that, you feel like, all right, I'm ready to fly. You go up, you make a circle, and you come back and land. You go up, make a circle, come back and land. That way you know you were right. And if you crash, you're only going, the landing speed's about 20 miles an hour, 20 to 30 miles an hour. So it's really no worse than like getting thrown off of a horse. And you're landing on grass. It's not like you're landing at an airport with asphalt or anything like that. So the most you'll get's a broken arm or a broken leg.
It's not worst scenario.
Yeah.
Romo usually say something like that. It's not worst scenario. Yeah.
Hell of a lot safer than your judo.
How
You
to
know?
explain? Most hide water jujutsu, but again, it's not a big deal. The same issue. Must hide from where you can fall. It just height of your opponent, maybe 2 meters. In such
Yeah,
case, you can do more.
but you're
Obviously,
controlling your fall.
yeah,
See,
sure.
all right. I have to sing to this guy. I won't force you to do this.
Yeah.
Moist, 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 moist. Morning, outlaw.
What's going on?
Just talking to Constantine about ultralight airplanes.
Oh yeah. Trying to do some small odds and ends stuff on my channel, putting it back together.
Yeah.
Fucking YouTube, man.
Yeah. It happens. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And what's wrong with YouTube? Not want to pay a lot of money?
No, they killed his channel.
Uh,
Yeah.
He was naughty.
and they punish him. Okay. Uh,
Also, with the ultralights, it's best, you can choose them for different things. If you like to go up and glide, you can get one with a hell of a lot better glide ratio.
mm,
If you want a more comfortable one, you're not going to be able to go and fly as long. But you'll ride more in style. There's other ones that you can even get them that land on water, so you can go fishing or camping.
oh, I know how Alaska fly on something like that, and it's totally fine for people. and I'm definitely in something like that. I like such concept and such idea.
Yeah. Some guys have an actual hang glider, um, and it just has a tricycle landing gear underneath it with a chair and a motor. And those are probably the safest and easiest ones to learn how to fly.
We call such stuff paraplane.
Right. Now the safest ones actually are what we call a power chute, where they take a parachute and you strap the motor to your back.
Mm,
You want to go up, you increase your throttle. You want to go down, you decrease the throttle. And if your engine dies, you're already wearing a parachute, right?
yeah, you just fall this from this parachute. Yeah, and it's much safer.
The problem with those is the maintenance is higher because the parachutes, you have to really watch them. They're not meant to be used every day, or they got to be stored the right way, and they have to be packed the right way.
Yep. Mm, and they have their own limitation. One of my bosses spent a lot of time on such stuff. He worked too in aviation, and he spent a lot of time with such stuff.
Right. But the parachutes don't fall under the um, ultralight category. You actually, whenever you have anything work done on them, you have to hire a airframe and power plant mechanic, and you have to get annual inspections. It's more expensive.
Mm. Uh, I didn't know that for me, just parachute and all that stuff. It's even better that ultralight airplanes because it's practically nothing. Engine and parachute. That's all.
Yeah. Well, it's a great, as far as safety of flight goes, it's the best.
Yep.
You can't get any safer. It's just because they've had people die from bad maintenance, they have it as its own class. And that's reasonable.
Yeah, sure.
You got to figure all these regulations are printed with blood.
Yep.
And I don't know what the regulations are for power chutes in Ukraine. So
And they have some limitation about where they can fly, a little bit about safety, but not a lot.
yeah,
What I know, as little as I know.
We had another guy that comes into the channel quite a bit called Seraphin. And he's a Polish guy, but he's living in Switzerland.
Yeah. Nowadays, globalization do something good at least.
Right.
And we, yeah.
He's also into aviation.
Mm. uh, Probably best engineering school all around.
If you fly your own stuff, it's a pretty steep learning curve.
If you survive.
Yeah. That was the good thing about working for Beechcraft. They had a policy that if you design it, you fly it, or
Like,
you fly in it.
mm, probably it's solve some issue like with Boeing.
Yeah, I'm sure it would.
You have more chances if you put managers in same aircraft. It solve
Agreed.
even more trouble
Agreed.
because, like I told you, that when our government was tired with explosion on our mines, they switch a little bit more. That first who will sit in jail, it's more responsible. Then they begin from top management. First go to jail managers, and after all, in the end, men who assemble that stuff. And it solve a lot of trouble. After a few years, explosion ends, mines stop, blow up. Nobody know why. Maybe because manager establish a proper safety measure
Yeah, but it's
and
his ass
not
on the
to
line.
try to
Yeah.
make too much money on somebody's life.
Yep.
Again,
Well, Beechcraft, when I first started there, was still owned by the wife of the guy who founded the company, and it was a really good place to start being an engineer, because there a lot of his policies were still there. He was one of the early aviation pioneers. Walter Beech was he was a hell of an engineer, and he was also a pilot. Some of the older guys would talk about how back during the Depression, when they weren't going to make payroll, Walter used to have air races, and he would go out and fucking win an air race and make payroll. Or they had these other things like endurance prizes. The first person to fly from Cape Town to Buenos Aires or something like that.
No, it's really really good.
And that was the type of engineering culture that I started engineering in. It was really, there was guys in there that had been pushing pencils from, they probably started in the late 50s, early 60s. Some of these guys were well into their 80s. And, that type of knowledge, you just, it doesn't grow on trees.
No, I
Things
know.
you'll never learn in school. Just-
No, it's experience. It's really hard to get. I totally understand and appreciate that. But it is what it is.
yep.
Mm, it's huge deal everywhere. How to explain it? Like I saw it nowadays, it's in a lot of places we just kill engineering culture. Totally. You just can't find people who will share their knowledge, necessary for civilization, not only for a company, but and it's in programming and engineering everywhere. Management so fuck up with such that stuff that I can't even explain it because just why? How this how this can happen?
Yeah. And since they don't keep people,
Yep.
you're there for the project. Once the project's done, you either move on to a new project in the same company or you move to a different company.
Yep. And your expertise will be lost.
Yep.
Ah, no.
Here's that little town I used to live in, Augusta, Kansas.
And it's for me always how to understand which town is small, which is not, and it's so strange.
There's about 5,000 people live here.
Hmm, yeah, but it's a small town because suburbia, from my not experienced eyes, always look the same.
Yeah.
again.
And this town has probably grown by the looks of it since I lived here. They've got many more businesses than they used to. So,
Mm, it's not so bad.
yeah, nothing ever stays the same.
At least people have work because in our we have such unequal system that people not have work, not have a source of income, a lot of stuff going on. That's,
Well, I know Augusta's doing well for itself. They have a Walmart now.
mm, Walmart not best company to work and
No,
cooperate with.
they're freaking awful. But people
I
like to shop there.
because for me, Walmart just company from articles that underpay their workers so
Yep,
much that practically all of them qualified for social security,
correct.
and it's
Which
just
means
yeah,
at that point in time, that means that all the taxpayers are paying Walmart's employees' salaries.
yep.
I don't agree with that. I think that's immoral. But it's their business model.
How to explain? Legal business model, it's not mean that it's fair or sustainable. At some point, business model building on such kind of corruption can fall, and it will be a huge deal.
Yeah,
Because if you what it's mean you provide such payment that your worker need to social security, it's
and apparently
strange.
they treat you just awful too. I've never known anybody since Sam Walton died that likes working at Walmart.
Yeah. No, I can't think of nobody.
But again, it's awful, and that's why I always smirk when somebody says that marketing can solve everything. I said, not work in such way. Without government control, 2008 crisis we will get each year. But in full power of government, it's huge due to. We have example of Russia and China. That's why it's so much harder. Hmm. Okay, Bill. Glad to hear you. You will drive tomorrow
Yes,
in some reasonable times, or
I'm probably going to get started really early my time,
it
which
will
will make it
even
easy for you.
yeah, it will be much easier for me. Okay, nice to hear you. Try to catch you tomorrow.
Okay,
Have a nice ride.
be
Bye
safe.
bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, where is everybody today?
All over the place. Had a bunch of people in and out. It's just not very many at once.
Yeah. Thought today was Wednesday when I woke up.
Nope. Taco Tuesday.
Nice.
What's up?
No, I'm laughing at these trolls, man.
We got some trolls?
Hmm.
I love trolls. What are our trolls saying today?
He said maybe Rusty will let me use his boat to go to Thailand. Them lady boys are calling my name. Oh man. Can Outlaw, can me and Tyrone use your tool shed for 15 minutes?
We got the best trolls.
Say again.
We have the best trolls.
Oh yeah. Is that the real Manlatopia or is that a fake account?
I don't know. I can't read it. I'm driving.
Yeah,
You could click on it. You're a mod.
not
See what
anymore.
you're not a mod? Oh God, that's right. Well, I'll be stopping up here after I get through Wichita, and I'll make you a mod again.
All right.
I'm certain one of the other boys will fucking, if that's the real Manlatopia, will have lots to say to him. Don't boot him though, because you know how Manlatopia loves the booty. Rusty got him all freaking stirred up. Even making some pretty funny videos.
Yeah, I caught one of them. I think it was last night.
You ever hear about the Wichita State football team, Outlaw?
I don't think I have.
Well, 30 or so years ago, they used to have a football team at Wichita State. And then they had an accident on the way home from a game one time. Coaches, players, cheerleaders, everybody died.
Oh, God.
And they've never gotten it back. They've decided never to have a football team again.
Damn, that sounds tragic.
Yeah. A couple of years back, they made it to the Final Four in basketball. And people were like learning all about it again. God, maybe it's 40 or 50 years ago. That happened when I was a kid. Not 30 or 40, 40 or 50. Anyways, it's tragic, very tragic. Time to take my 30-minute government mandated non-productive time. Ugh. Hey, Outlaw. Outlaw.
Yo,
Write something in the chat.
write something in chat. All right. Oh, golly.
Mr. Hemi.
Chahoua.
Chahuahua.
You park somewhere?
Yeah, we're doing our 30-minute government mandated non-productive time. You sound like you're finished.
Yes. On my way back home.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I was just getting caught up on the news, mostly reading about my Chiefs.
Go Chiefs.
Yep, even though I watched the game last night. So it's a rarity for me to be able to be someplace I can see the game.
Yeah?
But most of the time, I'm not staying up that late. And we got 4 more minutes, and our non-productive time will be over.
You know what the worst thing about football is?
The off season.
It's not hockey.
That's true.
Some real special drivers out today, let me tell you.
I'm sure.
Wow.
There's some special people out there, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We got 6 more hours on our clock now. Sammy? Let's get buckled in so the truck doesn't bitch at us. Nobody likes a bitchy truck, right, Sam? That's right. And away we go.
About time.
Yep. Might be able to make it as far as Goodland. I hope so.
What's so good about it?
The land. It's all in the name, man.
So good. Why isn't everybody there?
Only the best people are allowed. Really just depends on how full the parking is getting. Whether or not we stop earlier than Goodland or not.
Oh, it's Milwaukee Day at the Home Depot.
All right.
Fucking sales reps.
Just what you needed.
And drive around in red company trucks and fucking don't do nothing except have barbecues day in and day out.
It's a rough job.
Sure is. Better like the color red. Your whole wardrobe is going to be red.
Red and black, right? No, red and white. Red and white.
Yeah, they all wear red golf shirts by the fucking oodles. Would you like to try the latest and greatest brushless Milwaukee power tool? Not really.
There goes some valves. Must be quite heavy. That little trailer's all bowed down. Are you home yet, Emmy?
No, I'm out pricing hydraulic parts.
Oh, okay.
Got a free motor, and I've decided to build myself a log splitter.
Cool.
Cylinders are expensive.
Yes, they are.
Whew.
Wait till you price out the valves.
Valve actually is $100 off right now,
Oh,
but the
very good.
cylinders are full pop. I'm half tempted to grab a valve. They've got the cheap valves, single spool. They're only $100, but I need two.
You need
I could take two singles, but I'd like
you
to have
really
it
you
compact
need
and have a double.
you need a 3-position. You know, goes a one way and it goes the other way and an idle.
So the one that I was looking for the power ram's a kickoff valve. So it's like you got forward, but then when you let it go, it's gonna bleed off and return on its own. I don't care about return really, like two ways.
You say that until you get one stuck in your rod.
Yeah, good point. I'm assuming I'm gonna power through them all.
Yeah. Not everything's gonna split like fucking pine. Yeah, they got a grass fire over there. Big one. I suppose it's getting that time of year. Got somebody in the chat right now. I don't recognize the icon, and they wrote a book. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Yeah, so I found a great design that requires two cylinders, one for the loader and one for the main ram. I have an axle. I have two old bald trailer tires.
Awesome.
That'll do. And
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
and I think I got a line on a scrap I-beam. But I'll be on the hook for valves, pump, cylinders, and hoses.
Yeah.
And probably a new bottle of argon to weld it all up.
Good.
Fuck. That shit ain't cheap.
Nope. All because you got a free motor.
Oh, because I got a free motor. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? This free motor's expensive.
Yeah, you'll drop $1,500 by the time you're done.
I think I can do it for under $1,000. Which, given the price of log splitters, isn't bad.
No. Well, you don't want those rotary ones. They're garbage.
Oh, no. No, this is just a ram. Just a ram. And with the loader that the concept, my back is already appreciating not having to lift it all up, put it on the splitter.
Right.
You know, basically just rolling them around. Rattle can Tremclad black. Perfect.
You're not going to paint it Rust-Oleum red so you can hide the rust even if it starts to rust?
They don't, that Rust-Oleum red isn't the same as what it used to be.
Oh.
No. It was a different formulation way back when. And it really kept the rust at bay. Now it's me. The cylinders are black, like so the ones that I was just looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'd have to get a trailer jack for it and a receiver for the ball.
Yeah.
I don't have any of them laying around.
Oh, and you'll need a spare tire.
Oh, I got lots of those.
Okay.
Like I said, they're bald, but they'll work for this little project just fine. They hold air.
Oh. I got a couple of pair of new overalls while I was taking the weekend off. I don't think I got all of the fucking plastic out of the fucking You know how they use those little bitty fucking plastic, I don't even know what to call them.
Like a needle to hold tags on. Yeah.
Yeah,
Little barb. Yeah.
yeah. I got one of them digging into my ass.
You know what the coolest part on the whole log splitter is going to be?
You're gonna have a fucking doobie roller on there too.
That's brilliant. It'll be a rosin. It'll be a rosin press.
Yeah.
Squeezing fucking oil out. Yeah. No, the coolest part on it will be the Lovejoy coupling.
I am not familiar with the Lovejoy coupling. Is that
On
the
a direct
part
direct
that,
drive.
Oh, go ahead.
On the direct drive. Well, guess. You wanted to take a swat at it. Guess what part the Lovejoy is. That's more fun.
Yeah. The Lovejoy coupling is probably a we have a constant speed motor probably,
Mhm.
and it's probably some type of a device that will give you variable torque off of constant speed.
Well, no. It doesn't. It doesn't do anything other than make the surfaces together 1-to-1.
Oh, okay.
So there's no. It's the type of coupling that has in a direct drive situation, like motor to pump. It's almost like a castellated round piece on each drive shaft.
Okay.
And then it has the rubber star or spider that goes in between the castellations on each.
To prevent
Yeah,
surge vibrations from going back to
yes.
the back.
And that type of coupling is called a Lovejoy.
How about that?
How about that? It's pretty much non-serviceable. It doesn't have any grease nipples on it or anything, or I guess the rubber can deteriorate over time, but now if I was really smart, I would look into the reason why they call it a Lovejoy. That I've never
Named after
done.
Mr. Lovejoy.
Perhaps the inventor's name was that or something. Yeah, this lawnmower operates at full throttle, so there'll be no throttle control. Should be a fun build. I'm excited.
Yeah, it'll be a nice thing to do when those snows get real heavy.
Oh, I've got a whole bunch of rounds to split up, so be a nice little tool to have. I'd build it nice
So
enough I can probably sell it when I'm done with it.
yeah, that sort of defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
No, I'll use it for what I need it for and make some money on it.
What about next year?
Oh, I don't know. I don't heat with wood, so I don't see me having a ton of use for it. But right now I got a fucking whole lot of wood to go through for campfire wood and whatnot.
Firewood's good money. Sure, you could recoup your costs first season.
Probably. Like I took a couple of trees down like 2 years ago. The rounds have been aged for 2 years now. So they split easy enough with an axe, but it is a lot of work.
Yep.
I don't mind doing a bit of it, but the whole thing, fuck no.
You watch Izzy Swan?
No, never heard of him.
He's a pattern. He's a furniture maker, but he makes all kinds of fucking jigs. Right?
Okay.
And it doesn't matter what the purpose is. He'll make a fucking jig for it. Well, he made this fucking firewood machine. And he's got 3 chainsaws that all fucking work together. He's got an automatic fucking feed, and it feeds like a 6-foot length of tree. You know, your tree can be like whatever length that whatever, but it feeds 6 feet of it in at a time into this machine. It cuts off three fucking logs at once, and then he's got an output that is a wedge, but it's an X-shaped wedge. And when
Okay.
he engages his ram, it pushes the 3 chopped off pieces through that X-shaped wedge and puts out firewood that way. You know, it's like a double split. But since it's fucking Izzy Swan, his fucking thing will stack it too into a bundle. And it wraps each one of them bundles into a, you know, like a with plastic, so you can fucking sell them by the fucking, you know, a campsite's worth of fucking firewood at once. It's fucking cool. But I thought maybe you'd seen something like that. Anyways, he's got another one where he's got a chainsaw milling machine, or not milling, but where you can make planks and posts and stuff with your chainsaw. Sawmill. I guess it is milling. And everything he makes is made out of wood, except for the power tools.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough to justify making a machine that's going to do
Well,
such production.
well,
But
if you had a big YouTube channel and fucking just sit around making shit,
Have you ever heard of Matthias Wandel?
Uh-uh.
Well, when you mentioned that he makes your Izzy guy makes everything out of wood, um, this Matthias, he's very much the same way. All the if any machine he makes has any gearing, he like cut wood gears and stuff.
Right.
One of his machines he made with a Panta router. It was fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah.
When I was a little kid, they had this automated donut making machine, and it was the centerpiece of this cafe that's no longer even in business.
Right.
And you could see all the fucking parts in this thing. It was old when I was a child.
Right.
So, and I would, one of these days, I would dearly love to fucking recreate that thing.
The wire conveyor belt goes through the hot oil
Yeah,
like a Krispy Kreme.
with the flipper. But this fucking thing, it was like turn of the century technology.
Right.
And the coolest part was it had this thing that was like a cash register, but each one of the buttons put a different type of sprinkles on your fucking donut,
Okay.
and they would let you push the button. That was the
Huh.
fucking highlight of my Sundays someday, sometimes when I was about 10.
Wonder what they did with that machine.
I don't know. The building it was in is not even, it's only got like 3 walls, and the second floor is gone now. They must have had a fire or something. I don't know.
Right.
Little town it was in is pretty much nobody lives there anymore. Who knows? Hopefully it went to a good home before they fucking let their building go to ruin. Sounds like you're smoking now.
Guilty.
52 miles to I-70. And we'll stay on that road all the way to Denver. I know where we're not going to stop. That would be Aurora. If the truck stops by Aurora, they've got people coming to the truck in the middle of the night demanding $50. If you don't pay it, they slash your fucking tires. And I wouldn't pay it. So
It's fucked up.
yep. Welcome back, Outlaw.
Oh, somebody muted my mic. I don't know what that was.
I must have fat fingered it when I let you in.
Yeah. Close that out. Yeah. Fucking refrigerator went out. I had to move all my food to the backup refrigerator, so that's cute.
At least you got a backup.
Yeah. I had the freezer part stop cooling go out on me. I don't know if it's doing that thing again where the what is it, the
Condenser.
condenser froze up again, or because last time it did, it only took about 2 or 3 days and then it went back to cooling, but this time it ain't doing that. So it may be done. Maybe
Well,
time to
unplug
haul
it.
it.
Let it completely defrost. And then take a sponge or a cloth and freaking hot soapy water and wash your condenser.
Yeah.
And be careful, they're sharp as fuck.
Hmm. So yeah, I'm gonna have to Clorox and wipe it down on the inside.
That too.
Yeah.
A lot of times, especially, living in a kitchen, they get grease and dust built up on them and they can't do their job.
Right.
And that makes it all kinds of fun. But it's an easy fix and it costs virtually nothing.
So I'll be dealing with that later on.
But did you know that on I-135, exit 252, there's a KOA campground
Mm-mm.
right up here, very close to Salina.
Oh man. Yeah, Mr. Hemi will get a kick out of this. You still here, Mr. Hemi?
Yeah.
It was the white refrigerator that stopped running, and now I have a black refrigerator that's the backup. All my food.
Okay.
Yeah, my white refrigerator quit working on me, and my black one decided to be the one that worked for me. That's a twist. Oh no, Outlaw's racist. Oh no.
Leave it to Outlaw to, make
Yeah.
refrigerators all about race.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's black and white. I mean,
Good grief.
Ramadi and
Welcome
Druid.
to the show.
What's going on?
Not much,
Oh,
just a beautiful day.
Yep. No, I'm not going to get blown away by Milton. In case anybody was wondering, it's not going to get anywhere close.
Yeah, they're already saying that's going to be a Category 5 before it hits.
Yep. That's what they
And
say.
who else did I let in?
Druid.
Jewish?
Oh, hey, Drew.
Oh,
Druvius.
yeah. Damn it. He fell out. Yep. So hopefully the people in Florida are making preparations because this one's
Well,
This one's not going to be as big, but it's going to be a lot more stronger.
Yeah. No, I saw DeSantis was given a press conference or addressing the state, and he basically said, he's like, hey, you still have time. He's like, but I'm telling you, if you haven't left, if you're in these areas that's going to be affected, he's like, you need to leave now. Because he said, homes and possessions can be replaced. People can't.
Yep. Well, and then you got people on the internet posting pictures of standing in their house with water rushing in. And it's like, why the fuck didn't you just take precautions and get out of there? Now you're gonna play on people's emotions and try to get people to feel sorry. Get the fuck out.
Well, kind of the same thing. Well, with Katrina, I mean, they gave the evacuation order. People chose not to listen.
And then when the inevitable happens, which again, some people would say, well, why don't you have a heart, outlaw?
Well,
That's us having a heart. That's us having a heart for you before it happens.
Right. If I'm telling you to beat feet and get the fuck out of Dodge, there's a reason.
But
but don't cry and say, I don't care, or your response sucked. Well, you know what? Why were you still there when it happened? When you had ample opportunity? And they're like, oh, anywhere to, I don't know, dude. I'm in, where that's a possibility, but so far I've been lucky. Knock on wood.
No.
I don't know. I'm kind of starting to thinking that after this hurricane season, next year when the lease renewal comes up, maybe I need to get the fuck out of Florida. Go somewhere where there's not hurricanes. But, tornadoes, a natural disaster is a natural disaster. If it's going to get you, it's going to get you. Oh, excuse me. Well, no, there's still like another month, of hurricane season. So who knows what could happen after this.
Well, he went up to the L's. What's the name of this storm?
The latest one, the one that's about to make landfall, is called Milton.
With an M?
Yeah, M. So the next one's going to be something that starts with N. M. Milton. I don't know. My older brother called me last night and told me, said he lived in Tampa for almost 30 years and had a lot of hurricane warnings, caught a lot of shit from it, but never had one directly make landfall where he was at. He said that hadn't happened since before Helene. He said that hadn't happened since the 60s.
Yeah.
I mean, they would, put plywood over the windows and have hurricane parties and it's no different in Oklahoma or where you grew up. Like get to the storm cellar and then what all the men want to do? They want to go stand outside and watch the tornado.
Oh, watching the storms roll in, that's traditional.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets nasty, you go down a storm cellar.
Right. If it starts to get too bad, yeah, you can always duck into the storm cellar if you have one.
That's the difference between a hurricane and a tornado. Tornadoes usually a little less than a mile across at the biggest.
Yeah.
Hurricane, a little bigger.
A little bigger, a little stronger.
Well, localized, the tornado is stronger, in the area where it's affected. But as far as the general storm around it, hurricanes are stronger.
Yeah, but I'm saying, 150 plus mile an hour winds, and it
Yeah,
still hasn't
you
made
never
wind.
get that shit. Yeah, you don't get that shit from a thunderstorm. Yeah.
And it still hasn't made landfall yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be around when that fucking bitch showed up.
Oh man. Oh. Yeah, they're saying Florida's fixing to get hit pretty bad. They were showing a map of it on the news a while ago. You're looking at nearly the entire state getting hit.
Well, not the entire state. I mean,
Well,
okay,
according to the map, I mean it'll vary, obviously, but
yeah, I mean, but the bulk of the impact is. But yeah, I mean, the hurricane spreads out. So yeah, wind, rain. I don't know, dude. I've looked at my phone, and I've got the Weather Channel app on my phone, and no rain, no wind, sunny skies all the rest of this week. So unless something drastically changes, I don't expect anything.
Yeah. Oh. I gotta mop out my refrigerator. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Clorox and wipe it down.
All day long, I'm gonna mop. While I sing this song.
All I fucking do all day when I'm not on here cleaning this fucking place up.
Sounds like you need a wife.
Yeah, you said
Unclogging the fucking toilet or shit like that.
Who's clogging the toilet?
Not me. Because Pops can't use it. Pops has to have his own potty chair.
So
he can't get on the toilet.
So you can't get mad if you're the one doing the clogging.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying that's what I do all day.
That's a lot of shit.
I shit probably a good 2 times a day.
Well, at least you're regular.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
regular.
and if I'm eating something that tears my stomach up, maybe a good 3. Most days it's just 1.
After going through like Oklahoma South on Highway 69 or driving across Indiana, I have turds of tremendous size.
Oh God.
TOTs. Tots. You want tots with that meal?
It's because they get all that extra stuff in there gets shook loose.
Yep.
Oh man.
Duke Wayne died with 5 pounds of undigested red meat in his ass.
Hey, JR.
I will never be anywhere near Saunders Cornfield.
Oh God.
I can promise you that.
I wonder if Saunders will ever get another dog.
I'm sure he will.
He's not as active or talkative since his dog passed.
Well, that's not an easy thing to go through.
Yeah. Which I mean, I understand. It's rough when you lose a pet. I lost my cat when the tornado came through. He survived the freaking storm. He was in a fucking tree laying across the road when he climbed out of it. And then a few months later, he died.
Was he like an older cat, or was there an accident?
Not really. What happened was when we were putting the apartments, while we were looking for another house, we couldn't have the cat in the apartment, so he had to go live with family. And the story they told us was he ran off. They technically lost him, and he never came back home. So they were out in the woods where they lived. So I kind of figured something got him.
Yeah.
Coolest little cat too, Leo. His name was Leo. He was solid white. And when you piss him off, his eyes would glow like a weird red color.
Because he was possessed by a demon.
Maybe he just went back to his original owner. There's a story here today in the news. A lost cat's mysterious 2-month, 900-mile journey back home to California. These people went camping with their cat in Yellowstone, and the cat ran away. They spent 4 days looking for the cat, and then they had to head back home to California. Fucking cat went 900 miles back to California.
Holy shit. Dude, that's fucking hardcore. There was a movie. There was a movie called Homeward Bound about that.
Just the
Homeward
fact
Unless
Bound
that's
that he's
what you're
able-
talking about.
Yeah, it is. But I was just remembering it was fucking what, Bruce Willis and who else did?
Yeah, there's an original from the 70s, I think, called The Incredible Journey. And then there's the remake, which was in 94, 93, that had the guy from the Waltons who voiced the dog.
Oh yeah.
And then Sally Fields, which voiced the cat, and then Michael J. Fox, which voiced the dog, the bulldog, pit bull. You may just need a new thermocouple. Oh, in the refrigerator? Well, when it froze up the first time, and whoever said it before me set it to the max freeze settings, 9. And
Number 9.
I didn't catch that when we put it in the house.
Number 9.
So it froze up and then quit freezing stuff. We waited a few days and it finally came back on, started freezing again. Well, this time it did it, and it's been a few days and it hasn't come back on. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's toast.
Sounds to me like the white fridge just got tired of carrying all the load. But I've had enough of this shit.
Well, trying to remember, we got that refrigerator from a place that was selling scratch and dent appliances at discounted cost.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say that refrigerator was already a couple years old when we bought it. Shit, it didn't last 2 years. We got it in 21.
I don't even know if they still even make like white appliances anymore.
Sure they do.
Yeah. They do. It's just the craze now is stainless steel or black. But
yeah,
they still do.
All my appliances are stainless steel or have stainless steel incorporated into
them. The white refrigerator don't want to work, and the black refrigerator's working for its keep.
Earning its keep, busting its hump.
Well, it kind of sucks because when we move, I'm going to be losing the gas stove to an electric one, and I can't stand that. I do not like an electric stove at all.
Yeah, that's what I've got in the apartment. But I think that's pretty much standard for apartments is electric, no gas.
Well, I done got used to cooking on this gas stove now. I really like it. So, and it's like one of the older ones that's still got the old like iron eyes and stuff on it. Holds your pots up, pans. I don't know.
Could be worse, man. You could be cooking over a damn open fire.
Still want to get me a good barbecue pit. Because most of the stuff Pops eats, he likes hamburgers, so or some chicken or something like that. So might as well fucking get a barbecue grill.
You can make like an open grill or a barbecue pit.
Yeah. Shit, them Traegers though are like what, $700, $800? Can't afford
Oh,
that. Can't afford that.
I don't know. Is that the one that you use the pellets with? The Traeger?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And cook, real barbecue, right, RO? Beef, pork, chicken, venison. Right, RO? He's not here. No, yeah, he is. What's up? Yeah, bod. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know this. Hey, the tragic reason why there are no great white sharks in any aquariums.
What's
Why is
that?
that?
Apparently, they never do well. It's not because of their size. They are, in fact, smaller than other creatures, including the whale shark. It's not for their bloodlust, but another tragic reason. When great white sharks have been held in captivity in the past, they've almost always succumbed to a swift end. The first time one of these behemoths was put in display was the former LA tourist attraction Marineland in 1955. The poor animal didn't last a day. Since then, a series of attempts have been made to house sharks in oceanariums, but none have worked. Either the great whites have either been released back, or if they've stayed in captivity, they've died within days.
Hmm.
Freedom!
Yeah, they're like, fuck it, I'm checking out then. You gave me in a tank.
Well,
I'm done.
would they have accidentally swapped them in fresh water or salt water, different tank like that?
I doubt it.
I think the marine biologists would have figured that one out.
Yeah.
No, I
They
heard.
just won't live in captivity.
Yeah, they just weren't meant. They just weren't meant to be caged. I've heard that it has something to do with it throws off the way they interpret magnetic fields or some sort of sensory
Yeah.
thing where they start bumping into the sides of the tank and swimming the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Echolocation.
no, sharks have a fucking. They can sense the electrical fields in fish, in the nerves, and in people too. They fucking see electromagnetism. They have an organ in their nose, and the most sensitive ones of those are the fucking hammerhead. That's why they've got the fucking hammerhead. They love to swim along and get flounder, which loves to hide underneath the sand right at the very bottom. That's what a hammerhead shark loves to eat best. But,
Yeah.
and I've seen a bunch of different sharks in captivity, but never a great white. You're right. They've got a plexiglass tunnel you can walk through in SeaWorld in San Diego. And it's got all kinds of fucking sharks and shit swimming around that. It's really cool. If you ever get out there, fucking SeaWorld is awesome.
Yeah. No, I think the last time that they tried to keep a great white in captivity was back in like the 80s.
Well, it says here 2011 in Monterey Bay. I think that's the casino. Or
Monterey
don't
Bay
know.
is actually a
oh,
geographic area in California south of San Francisco. It's where
Yeah,
Pebble
Mom.
Beach Golf Course is and all that. It's where John Denver died.
right.
I think that might be in the red triangle.
Well,
It's this article here. It doesn't say where it is. Hold on.
Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Monterey Bay with its great white shark exhibition in 2011. So that wouldn't be the geographic Monterey Bay. That's like some feature. California's Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Yep.
Okay,
Monterey Bay Aquarium.
How,
there you go.
Does it
So in
say
the
how long
aquarium, they had one in the sixth one they tried in 2011 was constantly bashing its head against the glass sides. It says it caused a huge amount of confusion and distress when they're put in the tank. So they decided to release it, but its tracking tag revealed that it died shortly after returning to the wild.
hmm.
Yeah, something happens to them internally. They just get all fucked up and they
Well,
die.
I don't know much about them. Don't they use echolocation too?
No,
Sharks? No, not sharks.
Not sharks. That's the whales, right?
right.
Whales and
Dolphins.
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 They do it on purpose.
On
Porpoise.
We
Must
should
be-
ask Rusty. He knows all about dolphins. You know, he does the Dolphin Island sex tourism.
Do I make you ready, baby? Yeah.
Well, how do they communicate? What do they use to communicate with each other?
Their
Usually
teeth.
Telephone.
The telephone. I don't know. Sounds like, and I keep wanting to say it sounds like echo, but it's not.
Sonar.
Yeah. Within such a confined space, constantly bouncing back and forth in that tank, giving him
No, it's
confusing
something
him.
about the electric field, or just it throws them off and they get disoriented. And like Timmy said, they start swimming and then they start bumping into the sides of the tank, or they won't eat. I mean, and if they stop swimming, they die. They'll sink and die because they have to keep moving.
So
keep the
then,
water flowing across their gills.
it's probably they're seeing the edge of the tank and don't understand the concept of glass and thinking they can keep going.
I don't know, but it hasn't worked since whenever they first tried it in the 1950s. That the last time was in 2011 and 2012. Just let them be. There's not that many of them left.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Rest areas are already filling up. I guess we'll be stopping here.
The Sahara Desert had a rainstorm.
Well, that was good news to the guy wandering the desert.
Nourishing some of the most drought-stricken regions with more than water than many have seen in decades.
What if he ever got around to water or naming the horse?
I knew I wasn't fucking crazy. It is raining.
The Moroccan government said 2 days of rainfall in September has exceeded the yearly averages in several areas.
I heard you can't remember your name. Is there ain't
Oh,
no one to
shit.
give you no pain?
Steer clear of those windmills. They cause
The horse
cancer.
had no name.
On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the life. I should use that as my theme song on the channel.
You should.
I get a copyright strike probably.
Maybe. It's a song about heroin.
What, riding through the desert on a horse with no name?
Yeah.
America.
Was it America that did that?
Yeah.
America.
America.
You're gonna go. I know, I know.
And remember, Outlaw, even though they're called America, they're Canadian.
Interesting twist.
Oh, here's an article from the Daily Digest. Are young men turning their backs on feminism?
Yep.
I would hope so.
Oh, fucking a lot of comments on this one. Holy shit. 775 comments?
Would you care to read some of them?
You're gonna go.
Well, the first comment was posted 57 minutes ago.
I know.
How is it that masculinity is always viewed as toxic when femininity never is? Here's what we're seeing. Women initiate divorces somewhere between the 70 and 90% of the time. If a woman initiates a divorce, even if she's the one that was clearly in the wrong, read more. Under the current no-fault divorce laws, she will still get the kids, get the house, get the car, at least half of everything else. Her husband has no questions asked. When women expect to earn the same pay as men, yet in a marriage, this money is their money, and her money is her money. Women also want to be equal in jobs that are in a comfortable office and command high salary and demand special treatment to that end. They're not generally so keen on taking on jobs that require them to be outside, expose them to a challenging physical environment, or that require significant physical effort. Turn on any news program and listen to the things women say about men. If men were to say the same things about women, they would immediately be labeled as sexist. Yet somehow it's okay for women to do that. Look up how many women's shelters there are in your community and then compare it to the number of men's shelters. Men have a much higher likelihood of being rendered homeless than women. I could go on and on here. The above are just few examples. Men and women are not exactly the same, and in many ways, that is something to be celebrated. To the extent that they can be, women have been treated as equal to men for some time, and now arguably more than equal. It's now about demanding special privileges and trashing men over perceived wrongs committed by previous generations. Frankly, I'm tired of hearing it and won't give the current wave of feminists the time of day. The big post.
Bravo.
Yeah, that fella had some shit to get off his chest. I thought he said it expressed himself pretty well.
A lot of these guys have written 4 or 5 paragraph fucking comments here. Let's try and find the first female commenter here. Wendy. What does Wendy say? As a strong-minded woman, I still believe in the difference between men and women. Women can be feminine and still take a stand for themselves. Believe it or not, we are happier when we do, especially in marriage. Reading about the stuff going on now in society, I truly understand how so many men are having trouble being themselves, and in a lot of cases running away from some of these women who have taken it too far. She got 86 replies.
There's nothing out there.
Hurricane. Well, guys, according to the state of Kansas rest area signs, we're starting to fill up. So if I'm going to stay in a rest area tonight, which I am, I'm going to park and start really fucking early in the morning. That way I can go have lunch with a monkey.
Oh, itself.
Are you guys excited that I'm going to have lunch with a monkey?
Have lunch with who?
A monkey.
Yeah.
Ape.
Is he gonna grill you some steaks?
I think we'll probably wind up. Ape loves to eat fucking sushi, right? Don't ask me why, but that's his thing.
Well, he likes sushi, I guess. I mean, that wouldn't be my first choice, but okay.
Anyways, I've got about 400 miles left to go to Denver. So 8 hours. If I get up early, I can get there before lunch. That way Ape and I can have lunch and he can drive back to Ape Land. Now, all day long, even though RO has known I'm driving west, he keeps thinking I'm going to go see Hamster. Well, guess what, RO? I think redheads are hot. And they're not just for rodents. So we are going to start early in the morning and drive to Denver. And I'm going to stop at Sap Brothers, where they have lovely pork chops on a stick wrapped in bacon. So, JR, I hope it doesn't take you out because you got to get over that pneumonia so you can smoke some more fucking meth. Shit. But If you don't, and this is the last time that you ever hear from me, remember these words, JR. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children will keep you out of usury and indentured servitude. You don't want to get fucked up, by that shit in your last final days. Because the gynocentric court systems will fuck you over, and they will fucking take your shit and steal your families and break your house up. And Sam says, I have to pee, motherfucker. So if you can't, another thing you should do is help a brother out if you get a chance. People will appreciate it. And nobody else can help a brother out. And Hemi, do you have anything to add?
I don't want to see any girls around here. No girls allowed.
That's right. He-Man.
Boys Club.
Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. And be good to each other. Have a purpose in life, because if you don't have a purpose, you'll find it in women. Peace out, and I'll see you on the road again tomorrow.
All right,
Peace out,
brother.
guys.
Peace out.
Bye.